talking about? Okay. There it is, right? 360 down. Yours.
Invincible.
Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Thursday. Hope everyone's had a great night, ready for a great day. Markets overnight dipped. Dip. I mean, that dip started yesterday morning, continued down. Our high on ES, 54.21. Our low, 53.55. Yeah, 53.55. 55 and 21, 76 points in range. And Q's high was 18,875, dipped all the way down to 594. Just shy of 300 points in range there. Kappa rising up though. We have this nice bounce. About 160 ticks. Ultra bond kind of flat. About 3/4 of a point in range. Gold. About 76 points in range there. Crude oil. Is that a little spiky spike there? Yeah, looks like about 110 ticks. Natural gas, quick dump there, heading down. Bitcoin sitting at 92.6. That's where we sit, stand there, whatever body posture you're choosing to take today. As we get ready to rock and rumble. Nice little pop there. Watching it come up. I think we see a pullback here. What is our HER? HER, like a pirate. 6.86. There's the pullback possibly. Maybe not. Try a quick short there, and I mean a quick. There we go. I'm out. I'll take that little win to start the morning. Probably this could get more. Yeah, it's getting more. So I shouldn't have got out that quick. It was a quick jump, but I got 3 points. No, 2.5. The $100 win. Now we're just kind of hanging here. Oops. Ah, I'm Ed. Good morning or afternoon. How are you? Yes, you're the first one. Well, you're the first one at least to say anything. Sorry, I had my chat window covered accidentally. How are you, my friend? Morning, Speed Racer. Yeah, those starters are cheap, and they don't put them on sale much. It still runs probably through early Monday morning. Yeah, that and Tradeify's end of day. Yeah, well, they're getting Project X, but I don't think they're gonna get Rhythmic. Just my just, don't think they have anything in the plans for that. Jay Jackson, good morning. Trade Day announced that they got Project X yesterday. Don't trust Project X, guys. It's owned by Patak. Patak wants to form a cartel. Rising up. You need to see my video, Imad. I put it out yesterday. I'll put the link here because I think it's important for everybody to see. And I did say it. I like Patak, but I don't trust Patak because to do anything that's not beneficial to Top Step first and foremost. There's the link. You're welcome, Jay. He's still trying to push up here, but it's struggling. So, I mean, I'm at what you say is about trustworthy. I agree when we're dealing 100% with topstep and the decisions he makes for topstep. I do not agree if it involves anything else. I don't think he would do anything that would harm topstep or its traders, but I have no trust in him not to try and harm the industry and to take down his competitors. Back up to 18,800, see if it can break through. I don't think a lot of people either they're. Have you ever been in a situation where you're with somebody that's more powerful than you, and you're just happy that they noticed you, and you kind of just go along with everything they say? The companies that right now are going along with this idea are smaller ones that have very little leverage, like Trade Day. And as for Project X, no, it's not widely known, but I make it more widely known um, in the video. Chris, Chris, good morning. Thank you. Appreciate that. And Q still rising up here. Oh yeah, news this morning. Remember, we got news coming up. U.S. initial jobless claims and U.S. durable goods coming up in 15 minutes. At 10 o'clock, U.S. existing home sales. So remember, guys, tomorrow morning, me and RJ Trade London will be here at 2:30 Eastern Time. That's a good question. Let me look and see if there was news. Let's see. The U.S. is considering exceptions for some Chinese auto parts. That was the spike then. Good morning, John. How are you? You can see that spike actually, there's a spike. And shot back down, but that's kind of what started our rise up. So the market liked the positive news. We've come up about 75 points. The high of that candle is 815, which is kind of where we're topping out here. We're at 822, but pulling back. Morning, Amelia. How you doing? Awesome, John. Awesome. Good to hear it. Hang in there. Remember, today's the last day, unless they extend it, for that Apex 90% off sale. Q still trying to push up, getting beaten back down a little bit there. It got up to 836. Pulls back. I mean, you can. They're going to renew at 80% off. So if you have them for a month, they're going to renew at the 80% off price point instead of 90. You don't have to. There's no saying you have to work them right away. Just they'll renew like normal, but at the 80% price point. Yeah. And the big accounts are amazing. You know, those big 150, 250, and 300K accounts are um like $30 each. So prices may vary. Participating apexes only. Boy, we're prohibited by law. Trickles down so far. 1 for 1 on the day. Thank you for that reminder, Crypticon. Yes, please gore that like button. Quick push down here. Quick whoosh. How are you doing today, Crypt? Bounce. I don't know if I trust that bounce. I got trust issues on that bounce. Chicken's doing okay. Nice. We got news coming up in a couple of minutes. Start spreading the news. We're trading today. I want to be a part of it. See you, Crypt. Thanks for stopping in, my friend. John DeFore, I got a couple of really nice Chrome cards of Detroit Tigers last night when I was doing some breaks of the new Topps 2025 Heritage. I got a Scooble. I got Ty Madden. And I got Riley Green. There was somebody else that I didn't recognize. Can't find him now. Sideways here, news coming up in just under 10 seconds. So we spiked up and then right back down. There's a nice pop. 20 points up. The late reaction on the news. Right back down. Waiting for our next entry. Sitting on the dock of the bay. A couple, John. Not really at liberty to say who, but there's one that's totally against it and uh, is sharing the video. Yeah, some do, yes, John. Some feel it's just a power grab. As, like I said in the video, the overall framework of the idea isn't bad, but the prop firm owner should not be in charge of it, and it should definitely involve traders being at the table and being involved with the formation. And it's also, like I said, Top Step wanted to force Apex out because of how Apex. This was before any issues with Apex. Top Step didn't hated the fact that Apex changed the game and was hoping that regulatory bodies were going to shut them down. And Bolinox and ETF, my affiliate manager told me that right out because sales were slow. I couldn't sell Apex at that time. I couldn't sell Top Step at all. I was getting a few sales a month, and they were my stream sponsor for a while. And he's like, the Apex problem's going to go away. All these firms like Apex, Bolinox, ETF, they are going to be shut down within a few months. And when that didn't happen, Top Step was forced to go to one step, one rule in order to fight back and regain their market share. I have no doubt. And then you had my funded futures come in, and you've seen how Patak just jumps on anything, you know, that my funded futures does. It might be a misstep, and he's right there pointing it out. This is his way because he knows those two firms will never be a part of this thing. It's his way of trying to finally bring them down. Still rising. And again, everyone thought the boogeyman of regulation was going to be coming for the entire industry. And my industry insider says it's not happening. That there was a push at last year, but the push is gone. Nice. Wow. Sizing down the micros, John? Well, you got to remember, though, Eric, you know, the push could also come from the CME, and that's where we thought it was coming from. And the CME is not a government entity, it's a for profit company. So with the CME comes in and says, listen, you know, you got to abide by whatever rules we set, or we're not going to let you use the assets that are traded on our exchange. Then, you know, that would be a big thing. Nice, John. Trickled down here a bit. Slow moving day so far. I shouldn't say slow. It's nice. That was a nice move up. So yeah, there's no expectations in this administration for the CFTC to do anything. The expectation always really was to be around the for-profit corporation of the CME. Yeah, but the CME would not need to did not need government to step in for if they want to say, well, sim trading, we don't want to allow sim paper trading for profit. I mean, they might want to ask for their help, but I mean, all they got to do is shut off the tell Rhythmic and trade it, and all, Rhythmic, we're gonna shut off your data feed if you don't stop feeding these firms. How you doing, USC? Good morning. Oh yeah, I forgot NinjaTrader did this whole TV thing too. And that's another. As somebody who's been streaming now for as long as I have, I'm seeing my competitors in this space increase, and my market share is going to continue to go down. It's trickling down now. And by trickle, I mean it did come down 30 points on that 3-minute candle so far. Have a great day, Chris. I used to keep a spreadsheet of commissions. Needs to be updated. Yeah, take profit's the cheapest. Topstep X comes in second, but yeah, this really needs updated. There's a pop back up. Uh, it has fees. It's 74 cents round turn. At least that's what my spreadsheet says. Give me a second. I'll answer that question for you. Let's take a long here. Oh, that worked out nice. So I just took one micro on Top Step X on MNQ. Yeah, it says the fees 74 cents. Yeah, on the spreadsheet, assuming it's still correct. Uh, Top Step's Tradovate fee for a micro is 154 round turn, and for Rhythmic it's 142 round turn. Yeah, when I originally did videos on this like 2 years ago, and Apex was the cheapest, but now I'm not sure. I don't know if that's true. Apex, I have a mini at 310 on Tradovate, but on Rhythmic 398. Top Step X, a mini is $2.80. There's nothing wrong with trading micros, especially when people want to size down, and people should not discourage sizing down when needed. You're fine with handling minis and you're good at it, but some people aren't, and micros can be the way to go. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how, I don't know JJR's here. He's a real fast scalper, and he's only using micros, and yeah, he still ends up a couple $100 each day after the fees and commissions. I don't know how he does it, really, but it's kind of amazing. Big pop on the blue candle here. Struggling to get through this same. See how this came up and bop, 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 bop. It just bopped again. Yep, just sitting on that 9 EMA on the 3 right now. And how many accounts do you have now, John? Sideways here as we head toward the top of the hour. Yeah, man, the Tigers are starting to look legit this year. Leaf arms are hard to find. Philly's entire bullpen is terrible besides two pitchers. Popped up to 858. We've been here before. We got up to 865 over here. Pull it back. Let's see if we can get through this time. Juan Soto traded him to the Orioles last year before the deadline. Phillies got swept by the Mets. Now they go face the Cubs, which means I can't watch them because I'm blacked out. Yeah, but John, I really wish that trade had never happened. Would be a good contributor. I mean, he's hurt right now, but overall, Vierling would be a good contributor on the Phillies right now. You know, when he's not hurt, he would have been a good piece last year. Let me put it that way. Yeah, Cubs are doing well. Be interested to see if that continues. Nice. Let me know how that goes. Yeah, exactly, John. That's something every team could use. How's everybody else doing out there? Taking any trades yet this morning? Hopefully it's the same today, Eric. We're about 25 minutes till the bell. Raining again today at USC? Did you not go for your walk? Yeah, I'm kind of the same, Eric. I prefer gloomy, cloudy, rainy days or snowy days. I'm not a fan of the sun. Platt, how you doing? Market's moving down again. So again, I couldn't get through that level. We up there around 860. Yeah, that's kind of that's where I would love to be USC. I'd love to be someplace where it snows 6 months out of the year and like some out of the way place. The only problem is with out of the way places they tend to have bad internet. uh, I don't know. I'm German. Didn't Germans and the Vikings have issues? I don't remember. It's better than being Viking whores. Popping back up. Yeah, Finland, Norway, any of those would be nice. And I wouldn't have to get up early to trade anymore. Hey, RJ, good morning. We're talking about Vikings. Why are you coming in here at this trading talk? No. Remember, folks, tomorrow, RJ and I start at 2:30 a.m. Eastern Time. We're going to London Close. You kind of need to remember to get some sleep during today. 15 minutes till the bell. No ace yet. Got to have an ace in the stream. He used to offer us all breakfast. He stopped doing that. He would make wonderful blueberry pancakes. You can see on the 3 minute, it looks like we're just chopping around, which is kind of what we're doing. One trade, one win so far. We'll like to find more. Eh, eh. Yes, yes, they do, RJ. Morning, Ace. Nope, we weren't just talking about you at all. Thanks for the reminder about goring the like button. What do we think today, up or down at the bell? Really sideways for quite a while. Probably too many expensive free agents, RJ, and not enough development of their own players. Oh, sorry. But yeah, I agree with that, RJ. What a way to put it. Ooh, there's a pop. That's got to be the quote of the day. Raping and pillaging can only get you so far. Ace, indeed I did. Indeed I did. Um, really not at liberty to really share any of it. Um, I mean, the information will come out probably within a couple of weeks. There's a nice pop back up to 865. Other than to say that, I think I could say that as of now, uh, Tiresias has been put on pause. We'll put it that way. Hey, livestock. Pulls back here as we head toward the bell. Don't go toward the bell. Don't go toward the bell. Are we ready? Yes, I'm ready. Quick pop right before the bell. Pulls back. About that. Yep, high is 877 now. Well, yeah, 877. Trying to push up. Nice move up. 890, just trying to reclaim 900. That's how it was for a while, Amelia. YM would be opposite of what NQ is doing. And down. See, we hit third band on both the 3 and the. Wow, that's a big word there. Histrionics. Histrionics work for me. Mind you, once again, that Apex sale for 90% off ends tonight. Tomorrow, I believe. Yeah, end of day Friday. Funded Futures Network sale ends too tomorrow. But by this time tomorrow, I'll be too tired to remember all that. Ace is short. Ace is short. We got no idea how tall Ace is. Nice Ace. Live stock going long on the Russell. There's 18.9. There's NQ trying to rise on a blue candle. It's trying to break through. Taking the long. Looking for 10. Come on. App didn't give me 10. Let's go try again, though. Very whippy. There we go. Target hit. 10 points, 898 to 908. Checking over on the Russell. It's a nice pop on the Russell. If they're big, big drop right there at the open. Hey, MR, how you doing? Thank you, John. Yep, so far. So far. Two trades, both winners. Nice call by Mr. RJ. We hit 963. Does NQ want 19,000? These are the hard-hitting questions we ask. Five stocks hungry. Nice, John. Look at John. He retires and he starts branching out to other assets. He's going to be like livestock soon, trading like lean sheep and all that. Still not pulling back here. It's just going to go up forever. See NQ pulling back now. So it's everyone wanting to eat the assets today. I said assets. Yeah, there's just a little pullback. Oh yeah, I did mention blueberry pancakes. Hey Hassan, how you doing? I said assets, livestock assets. Feel like this wants to pull back based on what the 3 minute chart looks like. Thank you. Forgot I was muted. Doing three things at once. I was responding to somebody. Anyway, we're back. Sorry about that. Tried to fake me out there with that purple candle. I didn't fall for it. Morning, T.O. Feeling better today? That was just a quick pullback and right back upwards. He thinks he had food poisoning, Ace. Morning, JC. Yes, we got news coming up in a couple of minutes, and there's a pop. We're up to 19,038. I see NQ arising. I see profits on the way. All in all, it's just another brick in the wall. Quick rise here. Yeah, don't do what I did yesterday, Hassan. There's only room for one idiot. So far, news was a nothing burger without cheese. Here's existing home sales 4.02 million. They expected 4.13. So a little bit of a miss. But absolutely Zippo reaction, really. Still heading up. Excellent, excellent livestock. $19,077. Relentless. Shorted out. Got 3 points. I did that only because Hassan said who would be the first brave soul to short. I should have held for longer because that actually went down 12 points. Fib retreat. Is that like a vacation for habitual liars? Livestock. It's talking to livestock. LS, livestock. Pushing back up. No, no. Not the, no, I haven't seen anything. And then I still have my top step accounts. Yes, but I think I was pretty respectful about it. The 19089. I mean, I didn't. I admit, I actually did that video twice. I trashed the first one and redid it because I felt like I rambled in the first one. And the first one, I completely called it the Patak cartel. I changed it to Propfirm cartel. I thought that was better. Yeah, the first one, the graphics, the thumbnail, all said Patak cartel. Totally redid it, and I'm glad I did. That is so true, Mister T.O. I try hard, JC. Still rising. We got 19100. Oh yeah, nice pop by Bitcoin there. There's a pullback. Big pullback. We got up to 106. We pulled back 50 points. I don't think they'll ding you for that, but I don't know. They are adding consistency rules and everything now. One step, one rules becoming like one step, 20 rules. Yeah, does not go down further. Trying now again. Oh, that's going to be a spectacular failure on my part there. I went against the grain and I'm going to get burned, I think. Maybe. Maybe not. Come on. Nope. I'm going to get stopped. That was a dumb trade. Yeah, it was a dumb trade. Purple candle felt like it was still top heavy. I had the purple candle on the 3, but comes back up. Twenty ticks isn't bad, RJ. Looks like it wants to come back up. It's trying to come back down. Here's where it failed me. Think it's gonna try to break through this time. Break on through to the other side? Maybe not. I have not seen JJRRJ. That buy size fast. I don't think he was here yesterday either. Need someone to volunteer to take attendance. Yep, there's the pop back up. No, I don't think he's in the Discord. If he is, I don't know it. Popping back up to highs. There's JJR. Beef prices are going up and cost of labor is going up. Tio, can you grab John DeFore a new buy button from the closet? I'll have to check our stock on buy buttons to make sure we're not running out. Good. Thank you, Tio. There we go. Popping. Too high day. Going for that 19,200 Eric keeps mentioning. Still 70, 80 points away. Still rising. Excellent, RJ. That's what I like to hear. Pushing down. I'm short. Oh, bounces. Nope, target hit, 10 points. 108 to 098. There we go. Ooh, and I got lucky because it popped right back up. Right back up, going higher. Can it take us higher? How far up will we continue to rise? That is the question. What can we surmise? Still trying to push up. It's lost some oomph, but still trying to work on it. Another push up. There's 150. Well, yeah, there's 150. Yep, I was because I was chewing. Nice, Hassan. Ha ha ha. But yeah, boy fell asleep on a stream twice, and that was evening streams. But so I guess you didn't hear me say, John. We know it's not bragging. We like to hear about success because the amazing thing about this group is that we don't just point out our great days. We admit our bad days as well, and so yeah, always be sure always tell us about the success. Oh yeah, I fell asleep twice. Once it was a pretty dead stream, and I caught myself about 10 minutes. The other one, someone had to call me on Discord to wake me up, and I heard the dinging, dinging, dinging in my headset. Another pop there, up to 169, getting closer to that 200. That was when I was running 2 streams a day, 5 days a week. Q pulls back after that little burst. We're just about 20 minutes away from rolling the markers with RJ Wheel. Pulls back. Got up to 180. Let's pull back 30 points. 2:30 a.m. Eastern. 30 minutes before London opened. Gonna get up with us, John? Now that you're no longer a working man? Awesome. Yep. The world, Canada's oldest teenager was invited to a party tonight, and he actually canceled so he could be rested and fresh for our audience. I think the hot tub would go great with the tiki bar. Just watching this. Nice little fall here. Pops. That RJ's on fire. So we're giving up 100 points. Am I right? No, I'm wrong. Bad math. Bad math. We went up about 80. No, 70 points. I'll get it right eventually. Still falling. Should have taken that purple. So is this the 10:30 classic? It's kind of started there, about 10:38 Eastern. Little pop. Last reminder from me that Apex 90% ends tonight. See, gold still about mid-range. Ultra Bond made new highs and is pulling back. Platt, you're quiet today. How have you been doing? Copper pulled back. Crude made new. Ooh, wow. Crude really dipped there and now it's coming back up. Not sure what happened there. Okay. Will you get better soon? The reason crude dipped there is Iran told U.S. envoy Witkoff that Trump's timeline for deal may not work. So now the drama unfolds. Does RJ still do the Platt minute when Platt's not trading? You'll have to tune in to the next hour to find out. Pulls back. Six E. I have a 6E chart here somewhere. There should be. Nice pullback. That was a beautiful purple candle there on the 5-minute chart. That would have been a great trade. NQ comes up, can't get higher, pulls back, and now it's trying again. So is this just a small pullback to go higher? Rising back up. We'll have to see if we get to that level during RJ's hour. I don't think we're going to get it in the next less than 4 minutes. RJ does have a new headset today. He called me last night on Discord, testing it out. Sounded good then. I'm not sure I've ever heard of anyone using a 6 hour before. It's usually a 4 hour. It's interesting. RJ, whenever you want to call in. RJ? Good morning, RJ Wheel. Oh.
Please hang on. I always forget to do that.
How does she sound, guys?
Professional. I was busy. Sorry, you were asking me to call. I was just looking at that YM.
Oh, you're fine.
Looking to see if that was going to run up again, but it stalled out this time. It looks to me like it's still going to go back all the way up to that target I had on Big Runner up there. So yeah, how was your day?
Ended up just about break even right now. So, yeah. Up and down. Started well, gave back.
Good, good. Yeah, I got an NQ trade off the top. I had a target and hit it and played with it for a while, or came back to it, I think. I only took the one NQ trade. The reason I took that, the NQ was looking better than no YM at the start for targets. The target was closer. And so did an NQ trade, then I took a couple of, how many Dow trades have I had today? I don't know, 3. Yeah, 3. A couple of small winners and then the big one. I've had 4 trades today. Good.
Nice.
Steady Eddie today. So yeah. Anyway, take us in, and I'll. So we'll handle this next hour here.
Time for rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. Take it away, RJ.
Oh, everyone, we won't have it. Well, let's not say we won't have, but let's say looks like everything's good, speaker wise, sound wise. I hope everyone's. I've got some couple of Eric is saying that, and Amelia. I trust their judgment. Just happy I'm here. He doesn't care about the sound. He just wants to know where I am. Feels better that way. And let's see what we got. We've had a good morning here. JJR checked in. Platt's sick. He's just watching. We'll do the Platt minute anyway. I didn't really look at bonds yet today. We'll do a check on that. So let's go around the market and see what's going on. Unless anyone's got anything to type right away. We'll do the YN. Well, no, we'll do the NQ first as usual. That's respect for Ox and his wants to trade the NQ. It's an NQ room, so we're just living in it. So the NQ is just it's same old story with the ES, the YM, and the RTY. I'm sure, but it's just an explosion right off the open. I saw the target up there at 954. Maybe it was 955 because it did came up and then came back and hit 955. It turned out for that. So but the target worked. Look left. There was a kind of drew a center line between a little bit of a congestion there back previous day. But anyway, and it just took off and decided to go all the way to previous day high and hit that and turn around off of that. So right now it's deciding the bears are having to make a decision here. Take it all the way back down probably to that 955 level, which I prefer to call 954, or it's going to keep on going. And then, who knows where that goes because we're back in the 19s. So maybe we go to, I'm not saying we're going to 20,000 today, but maybe that's where we're headed over the next, maybe tomorrow. Ox and I are on stream tomorrow from 2:30 in the morning to noon tomorrow. So that's a 9.5 hour stream tomorrow. See what before we switch off. It's not mattering to me, but it's off now. I see this thing now. I just left it on. I leave my my thing on, my microphone on. He leaves the logo on. So John DeForest still here in the house. He says he's going to come on super early tomorrow because he can do that now. He doesn't have to put a suit and tie on anymore. So he may stop in early. JC, you've stopped trading. I hope you were good today. You've been trading the 15-minute. Interesting. I'm going to talk to you more about that later. You're looking at currencies. I thought you were trading the 6E anyway. Anyway, we'll talk about. I'm going to hear about your 15-minute trading. Yeah, I will do a flat minute. So anyway, back to that. So what I'm going to talk about with the NQ, I've given out. It's right now on top of previous day high. So this is a level, and I don't see if the Bears get the ball back. It was a pretty big whoosh all the way up, so there's no friction. So I would have to say it would go all the way back to 955, and even overnight high as support in the 1870s, the 870s. Sorry. So right now, there's a if it stays above 110, 100, 19100 yesterday was a play area. If it stays above there, then that's all very bullish, and don't really get excited about any shorts above that number. And a shout out to Eric. He's been talking about 19,200 for I think 48 hours, and it almost got there. It got to 81. And I can't. I would be nice if 200 got hit today, so we could celebrate in front of all of us, and we'd be all happy that we don't have to hear about it anymore. Eric's been pounding the drum for 19,200. I hope he gets it, and then we'll see what he does with that. I'd like to hear what his typing commentary here. See his typing on what he's going to do with 19,200 because he's been loving it. He wants it. He didn't get it yesterday. He almost got it. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, he called 19,200 yesterday, and it got to 164. And when he was talking about 19,200 originally, it was down in the it was below 19,000. It was down in the 18,900. So let's give him some due anyway on that one. The other trick, of course, is I'm not saying Eric's doing this, but if you just keep saying the same number over and over and over, that's the stop clock theory work. The stop clock theory will work. And Eric's not going to do that. I'm just saying that's what someone can do. He's been calling 19,200. Let's see what happens with that. So under the YM, well, I posted a big number of 4,100. I rounded it off. I actually think it's about 4108 or 4110. And I think they're still going to go up there and do that. They got so close to that number. I think that's where they want to go to, somewhere around there. They haven't got there quite yet. They got to 70. I think that this is going to turn around and head back up and get up into the 100s. Not sure where it would get to. It's pretty whooshy if you look to the left. Once you get past 4150, and I think someone's like livestock. Yeah, livestock said 4150 before. We agreed with that. So I think it would actually probably go all the way to 4150, and then if it broke through that, it's a whoosher up. And previous day high would be in play of 556. If you're playing the Dow this afternoon, and you're a bull and you get some longs, you're going to have some fun. If it falls back, overnight high is support, just like on NQ, and that's like 796. Would be your first number to be looking at if you start shorting. And right now, I think it has to get below 9. No, that was 850. Remember, I said 850 was the break point. That's how I got in that trade. I actually got in on top of it at 850. There's probably a chance. 825 is actually the sweet spot. I think I got in at 850, and I ran that one all. That's one of my best trades. And probably this month, maybe I might have to go back to March or February if I get back to look at my records. One of the last time was I got more than 100 ticks. What did I get on that again? That's a humble bragging. I got 152. I think it was 850 to. Yeah, and I got slipped big time. I checked in the room once. 4016 was the stop. It was actually 4015, one tick off. But I got slipped 13 ticks. I'm not going to complain when it's on a big mover like that. That's the Russell and the Ace. We want to hear about the ES. So the Ace minute. Big number on that, and it hit it hard and went right, and then went right through it. Was for me was 440, and it went through 440 late and just kept going. Previous day high is all the way up at 500. Or sorry, yeah, 5,500. So look for ES to go up there. I have drawn a line at 484, and for life of me, I don't remember why. It's kind of a center point of a congestion area yesterday. I think it has to get through 485, and then if it gets, or I say 485, yeah, then you go to 500. It's looking pretty bullish right now. If it does start falling back, remember that number 440. I'll say 440. It's 441 on my chart. RTY, we won't even bother with. Oh, actually, we will bother. I'm looking at RTY. I wrote a horizontal line at 1951. At a fib at 1951, and it presently it tried to get there. It went to 48. So if it's pulling back, I think you'll see on the Russell, it's going to get up to the 1950s. If it does fall back somewhere in the 930s, if it gets through the 930s, you can start shorting it back down to air overnight support. I don't know, too many people in here are playing the RTY, but right now the RTY is pretty juicy to me because it's got a very close target, like a strong level that I consider an A level. It's pretty close to it. It's at 42. This could get a good 15, 16 ticker. You could get long. I don't have a small chart. I can't really tell you a sweet spot there. How's it sound? And Eric, let's go back to the NQ. Eric is reporting in. While I'm talking, what happened? Did it hit it? There you go. There you go. I don't want to share your glory that I did call up. I decided to talk about that. It hit, but no, I'm kidding. Let's go back to the NQ since we got that number. Sirens are going off. Literally, there's a siren. You guys can't hear it. It's very still in the background. I'm just wondering if a policeman is giving Eric a salute here in Wasaga Beach. We just had a bad thunderstorm here, so if it cuts out and there's no sound, it's because my power went out, not because of brand new faulty equipment. So what do you think, Eric? Type in some stuff. Stocks can't allow 19,500 to come into play. Yeah, well then that's what I was talking about. That's the oh, look at YM. It's me EQ. What are you talking about? 19,500? Was I talking about that? Why was I talking about 19,500? I don't remember what I even say. I don't remember what I say. How do you guys take note of anything? I was saying that if it got up a certain amount of height, it would go to 20,000. I don't know why I was saying that. But anyway, we are breaking free. So it looks like NQ's out of the corral. What Eric wants to talk more about what he's going to do. You don't think it's going to like trundle back down below into the maybe back to that 164 level or a little bit lower, and then probably do a little bit of a dance around the 200 for a bit? I don't know. Anyway, we'll keep watching that for the rest of the hour. Oh, we got more action because the AQ flew up. The YM, I'm going to join Eric on my happiness, although he's got a 48-hour call on 19,200. I only got like an hour and a half. 4,100. The Bulls are trying to make another play for that right now. That would have been a trade out. That would be a trade I would have been interested in entering if I wasn't going around the horn. Okay, let's go do the Platt minute. I hope you're here, Platt. Platt minute. 10 years. I only have a 15-minute chart for that. So overnight high, it tried off its open to get there. Overnight high was 1155, and it got to 1140. Got to 1150, 111.05. So it tried to get to overnight high, retouch. Basically, that's a double top. And it right now, I've got a fib line at 111. 25. It's right on top of that, basically. It's at 20. I see this coming down and then coming back up and playing off that as a resistance, and then maybe going. It's right now mixed. The trend lines are broke for the up trend lines are broken. It's trying to form a formation down right now. So overnight low is way down at 110.20. So if the Bears get the ball, there's a lot of juice. Let's go and look at the Ultra Bond. This Plat Minute is brought to you by the makers of. I haven't got a sponsor. We got to work on getting a sponsor for the Plat Minute. It's the same as the 10-year. It came up, tried to hit overnight high. Actually did. Ultra Bond more technically responsible. That's like as I say that about the YM versus the NQ. It actually exceeded overnight high by a couple of ticks, which was 1912. And the big number on there is a big level up there too at around anyway in the 119 low 119 is like 09, 05. So it's off that. Came crashing down on a small chart. Let's have a look at a small chart. Actually, Ultra Bond's been they're fun. I was a good trades yesterday, Platt. You weren't here. I thought yesterday was a juicy short. Was it a short yesterday or a long? I can't remember. No, yesterday was a long. No, there were great longs yesterday, I guess. And it was a good long yesterday. Oh, sorry, it was a short. Geez, I can't. It was a really good short yesterday because I find it throws you off because bonds hardly move. When you look at a chart, you're looking at like 3 days, whereas on YM you might be, or NQ you're only looking at 3 hours. That's the way. Yeah, it was a really juicy short on Ultra Bond yesterday. I don't have anything right now. It's broke a trend, like the 10-year, broke a trend line, and so bull exhaustion, and it's trying to come down. But the bulls are putting in a fight presently right here in that congestion zone that's created. So I got nothing for you as to how. That's too bad. If you'd have been up, I know you would have shorted yesterday. It was really, really sweet. And that's the Plat Minute, and we will get a sponsor later. Let's go back to our vehicles that we do trade. At least more of us trade, and that would be our YM and our NQ. Now, YM failed yet again to get to 4100. Turned off at that 70 level. Well, it turned off at just below the 90 level this time. So it did get a little higher. It's creeping up. I'm rethinking what I did there. I took a break before we started, and I was mulling over my strategy there. When I got to, if anyone wants to type in that they have any thoughts on how to play these things, so I bought at 850, and I'm all the way up at 40,050. So I'm at 200 ticks to the good, and I think it's going to go to 100. But there's the quad below it, so right in the middle there. Either my target then is it's going to go 50 ticks higher, or it's going to go 50 ticks lower because I think the bulls are going to protect 40,000. So I probably should have let it go right there because I'm basically looking at a 1-to-1 win ratio there, risk reward. Like it can either go another 50 ticks or it's going to fall back 50 ticks. And do you really, once it gets to 40,000, do you really want to hold it? Because by that it breaks 40,000, friggin' bulls might take it all the way back to the 850 or bears. So when it hit 40.50, I should have done a calculation there and go, okay, what am I? Got all this goodwill built up in my bottom line. Why am I trying to? So maybe my ego was getting in there. Oh, I want to take it to 4. And another thing that bothers me about the whole thing. When I say bother, I'm not. These are first world problems when you got a big trade like that. The other thing that bothers me is that when I originally got into trade, I typed in, I think it's going to take 2 waves. And it never did. It just went straight up and got as high as 70. And so, like I already had said, I don't think that's going to go all the way in one go. I certainly didn't expect it to get to, I didn't expect it, honestly, I didn't expect it to get through 40,000. I really thought I was going to be getting a 30 ticker. Like I let it hit 40,000, see if there was cut through. I think I had my stop at 80, so I would have got 880. So I don't know, at 40,050, I think I was ego driven. Mathematically, odds wise, I should have released the trade. I mean, once it started slowing down, not just popped there. Once it started showing at to 70, and once it started falling off of 70 and coming back to around that 50 area, that's when I should have took it out. Newts McBoots is here. Hasn't been in a while. He was here last week a few times. Comes in early, I think, usually. Well, if you're still here, Newts, and not that disappointed that it's good old RJ instead of the Mighty Ox, tell us how your day was. If you're still here, type in and tell us that. We haven't heard from Jay Jackson today. I wonder if he's here. Jay Jackson hardly ever talks. I gave him a bit of a tease yesterday because he typed in like 7 or 8 lines, which I think maybe the reason he's not typing today is he used up his entire quota for. Maybe we might not hear from him till June. I think he used up his quota of typings for the month of May and April. If Jay Jackson's here, just let us know you're here and type in a I. Yeah, Newt's good. You can join us. Type in. Let us know how you're. Have you been trading today? How are you doing? Everyone else has been seemingly pretty good. USC, did you you had an ES trade, I think, or something earlier off of Ace. John DeFore had another great day, but oh boy, here we go. I want to talk to you about livestock. I'm going to talk about what you just typed in. Yeah, sim is sim though. Sim builds up your confidence. Let's see what Newts did. Pull up my Apex. I'm taking a break from. Oh, that's good. I mean, sorry about the Apex account getting blown up. That's a drag. But your self-funded account made $140 today. That's good. You'll see, you made $635 in an eval, and that is good. Yeah, we didn't get back to livestock. Amelia, I agree. When you have a when you have a bad day or two, and you don't feel good. Taking a break or like completely is a good idea. Or the other thing is just to come on and just draw trend lines and make circles and rectangles all over your chart as it operates, and just think out what's going to happen. That kind of, and maybe spend a day or two just not trading but thinking, looking at the charts, just get your feel back. We'll talk about that plot. That's a great thing to bring up. Anyway, I keep on saying the livestock. Livestock says if I have to think about it too hard, I'm probably behind the 8 ball. Oh, Dow's shorting, by the way, right now. It's getting into that. I'm never going to get the livestock. I think I said the 30. If it got below, or was that? I don't know. I get confused on my numbers. But anyways, look, Dow's looking pretty healthy there for a turn, at least back to 40,000, and you could have got in. Yeah, livestock. That's a good point about having to think. When you have to start thinking too much, that's a signal. But I think I should have done a math calculation there. I don't know if that would have been even that thinking too hard. I just basically, like, I'm trying to get another 50 ticks, but it's slowing down, and it's more likely to go back and test the quad. I mean, I'm not complaining, but I just like to talk about it. I mean, you never know. I mean, if I had got in at 980 or 990 instead of I don't know if I trade 990 so close to the quad, but if now we're talking the difference between a trade that makes decent money, or you're just making a trade that makes like a wage. So yeah, but thinking too much. I find the thing of it is if you can't, when you're looking to trade, you don't really know where you think the stop is, and you're kind of wondering what the entry is. You don't just throw one in there because you do think it's going up, let's say, or going down. You think it's going up, but you can't figure out what the sweet spot is, and you can't find where would my stop be. That's when you have to start thinking and moving around things. And so I agree with you, livestock. There's thinking, and then there's thinking too much. And thinking too much is an indicator. So Platt brings up a very interesting thing. We'll get back to what you're talking about, newts too, and it's good for you to probably type all that out. Lets you, not a rant. I know you're not ranting, but you're just saying like, this is what I did, and I gotta get over it, as you say. So Platt brings up, I sometimes wonder if Sim is making it hard to break bad habits. I 100% agree with that. Like simming's wonderful, but if you sim, keep on simming. Because simming, that's why I talk about you have to document. You should, if you're simming, you have to journalize it. You have to every day record your trades because you know you have. Oh, cat agrees with me. Cat just meowed. That's my That's my short signal. Harriet, a little bit late. Would like to have come up 3 minutes ago. Um, Yeah, you just keep on making the same. You don't hold yourself as accountable, and I mean that's what another. I mean that's the beauty of these evals. That's a sim, but it's not really a sim, is it? Because you want to pass an eval, so you're held accountable by the evaluation process. So that's a. I gotta admit that's another thing about the evals that is really good. I have changed my tune about evals, not just because I'm speaking on a sponsored channel. I've actually realized just how powerful evals are in this industry. Make better traders. Make traders. Make traders. Not just better ones. Uh, so you had 28 straight green days. Well, that's exactly right. What you got to do is it's a tough loss, but you got to concentrate on the 28 straight days. I talk about that. I've talked about my line in the sand in trading was I got my count up to 30 grand and then wiped it out. And I was a lot. That was the final straw for me. And I said I gotta get more serious and make this more business like and everything. But I was down about it. But I kept saying, but let's concentrate on what we did to get there, not how we lost it. And you could do it again. And within a couple of months, I turned it around. And the next time I don't I got tougher. It didn't lapse. I mean, I still lose. Still have bad days. Um, it's That's the thing about trading too. It's never going to get easy. Okay, livestock. Great for hanging in today. You typed more than you usually do during the hour. It's during the regular trading. So sounds like you're getting a little more comfortable with that. But you had some good insights today. Yeah, livestock wrote potential looking for a trade that really isn't there. That's what he means by thinking too much. I agree with that. And the best trades are the ones that just come out. I said sort of the same thing in a different long-winded way because I got to fill an hour. Like, if you can't find the trade, you know what's going to go up or you know what's going to go down, but geez, you don't really know what's the sweet spot. The sweet spot should be evident. It should just be staring you right in the face. Go, I got to get. My entry should be within 10 ticks of that. If that kind of thing. Oh, beautiful! Yeah, I got that trade too. That NQ trade off the open. I saw 950, 850. What was it? I don't know the numbers anymore. 954. Go back and look at that. Yeah. I saw 954 and I got in way higher than you. Not I got in at 910 I think or 950. Anyway, in the 910s. Oh no. What? Can't be me. Let's check out the Discord. No, I'm still on. Hello? 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 I don't know what is going on. Yeah, I was freaking out because I go, $144 later. No, I did not pay $144 for it. I'll be bad. Hey, less than half that. Oh, so you guys heard me the whole time. Okay, good. Maybe Ox just doesn't like what I'm saying every once in a while. Realizes, hey, I wasn't talking politics. I can. Actually, I don't know. Not a lot happening. I don't know what's going on right now with the tariffs and everything like that. I followed it the day. Had a great day yesterday. My childhood, well, he's still my best friend. Known him since grade 1. He came up. And it's a sign of a great friendship when he shows up at 12:30 and he was supposed to get home for dinner and it was 6:30. we talked for 6 straight hours and didn't realize it. I could have swore it was like 4:30. Anyway, so I had a great day yesterday. In amongst that 6 hours, we drove into town and I said, I got to go to a computer store today or I'm dead. They're going to kill me. So he accompanied me to look at microphones and whatnot. Yeah, right, Ace Trades. He's my second best friend. He's my grade school friend. My trading best friend is someone else. We all know. Seth. Good God, Seth. We'll have to have a Seth hour in here one day. Talk about Seth. No, we're not going to do that. God forbid. I want someone to go in his room and say, "Hey, there was a guy talking about you for an hour," and then we get into a channel war. Well, as you can tell, I'm not really. I haven't looked at the markets myself right here. This whole time we've been on the stream, I've just been talking, and I'm kind of basking in the winners we got. I don't really know if I'm probably not going to trade this afternoon. I'm going to have a long day on the charts tomorrow, so I'm going to take the rest of the day easy. My hockey team's playing. We're up 2-0 in our series, so Toronto Maple Leafs. Don't forget we're Canadian up here. We're not about basketball; it's about hockey. Hockey, hockey, hockey. Big night tonight here in Toronto. He's an anomaly in my thoughts. Like he is an interesting thing to talk about every once in a while. Ace. That's a very astute thing to write in, Eric. When the gap was burned at 18,600. Yeah, that's true. Good point. Came back down and didn't fill, basically. There's the line there. Yeah. That's a great point, Eric. Oh, like if we were trading, if that had this happened at 4:00, 4:30, 5:00 Eastern time, what Eric's talking about, had that say happened at around 10:30 this morning, that would have been a classic for the classic, the 10:30 classic. We would have known that was going to shoot up. That's a very astute observation that the market. Yeah, those guys holding their shorts down there should have known at around 670. Okay, now I remember your first call yesterday at about 19,200 was you wouldn't put any shorts on until 19,200, and Ace maybe I might have signed him funny of the day yesterday. He said you're not wearing anything now, whatever his line was. So Yeah, so you're thinking of shorting here at 19,200, but you're also talking, Eric, about you think it's gonna, if it gets up to 500, like the bulls are gonna ram it up to 20. I don't know if that's what you think, but you said at 19,500, the bulls totally own the narrative. You use your word, Eric, narrative. I've been using that word ever since. I even typed it in yesterday myself. I am a stealer. I think I told Ace a while ago. What was that joke Ace made USC a couple weeks ago, last week? Ace made a joke. I think it was Ace. Maybe it was Amelia. Oh, that was Amelia who stole Capel off another streamer. And I said, I will be 3 months from now. I will claim that I invented Capel. I don't think we had a good funny today. Everyone's been pretty serious. I can't recall any big funny today. I mean, it's been very pleasant today, but I don't know if we got any. Theo wasn't too active today. He usually comes in with a funny line. He came in to try to he did everything he could to get some pineapple talk going, and I helped him. I wrote a provocative pineapple line, but I guess USC was in one of her big trades there at that time, so we didn't get it going. Thief. Is thief spelled right? That is one of those words where you never go I before E except after C. How is thief spelled? Yeah, I would lose that. I don't know right now. If I was in a spelling bee with a bunch of grade 4s, I would be in trouble. No, thief is IE. I'm assuming you just made a typing mistake, but Amelia. Right, USC. Oh, I thought it was Tio that started that thing. No, it was you. Okay, good. Yeah, we couldn't get it going today. Pineapple's only about 5 lines and it died. Yeah, I don't think I've got this tiki bar ready to go this summer. Well, I haven't got it ready. It's in the driveway. I've got to move it to the yard, but closer to the beach. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get a hot tub. The one up the street that I've privy to is it's for sale. Can't be bothered. Oh, well, I am poking up here. This is, I'm a bit late. The sweet spot was a little bit earlier. It's a jump in for me now, so I'm not going to take it. Thief. I before you. I think Amelia just typed too fast there. Amelia seems like she knows the spelling of thief. I actually didn't there. I looked at that and I went, is it EI? Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. We've got it's going to be an interesting thing about my place here is I've declared war. It's going to be a neighbor on neighbor. My neighbor already had a tiki bar at his place. My next door neighbor. So and I've been over to his place many times. And now I went and got one myself. So I don't know if I see a neighbor going to his place, they'll be cut off from my place. It's going to be you got to make a choice. You're either with me or against me. Was this a pineapple convention, USC, or just a regular visit to this establishment? Are there pineapples on the door? On the doors? Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna. Actually, their best friend, my neighbor's best friend, up the street. Him and his wife, lovely. Actually, she's my golfing partner. Lovely couple. And they're best friends with the couple next door. But I've invited them over for dinner. I've got my whole family coming this weekend, and invited them to come over. So I'm making my move this weekend. They're big board gamers, and my daughters and their husbands the 4 of them they play board games. And Randy and Linda, this couple down the road, are board gamers, so we're gonna have a big board game night. I'm 50-50. play Catan. I find Catan complicated. Anyone here knows about Catan? St. Thomas. There. The island. Caribbean island you're talking about? You've been there? I've never been to those kind of islands like St. Lucia, St. Thomas, and what's the Martinique? There's one that starts with an F, I think, too, beside Martinique. I've only gone to the traditionals. Jamaica, Bahamas. Just went to the Dominican. Had a business in Cuba back in the 90s. I'll have to tell you guys stories about that. Well, I don't know. Those were crazy days. We had this business in Cuba. I shouldn't I'll get put on a watch list, though. Maybe. Really? Painkillers right to the chair. Yeah, I've never been to those types of those smaller that cluster of islands. I really enjoyed Dominican last year. I already bought my trip for next Christmas, New Year's. I'm going to go back to Dominican again. So this YM trade, as I said, see, I would have been in trouble. I mean, if you got the sweet spot, you could already decide to get out. Me, the sweet spot on this YM trade right now was, well, it was on top of the 40,000 was the true entry, but you're not going to enter right on the quad. So I would have got in at around, well, maybe it would have shown a lot of strength there, but I'd say at 10 or 12. But when I noticed it, it was already at 30, I think, and now here it's coming back, and it's really pouring back. There's a real-time display of knowing when it looks like a trade, but it's already left the station. There's a scalp. I take, I held a big long one today, but most of my trading is clipping. 2020. I'm a builder. Take 20 ticks here, take 40 there, take 15, take 20. And then at the end of the day, add it up. If you got the win rate, right? That's the reason why on your simming, you gotta, because the next day, if you do something wrong with your account, it goes back to zero. I don't know what it's like on Tradovate, but on Ninja, if you shut your computer off, the sim doesn't keep record. And so, you got to start over again. So you should keep records because you want to know what your win rate is. Not the amount of ticks you get during the day, it's your win rate. Because once you get a win rate that's above 500, you get up to like 3 out of every 5 trades, or 4 out of every 5 trades is a winner. Then you can start thinking about how to manage them and get more ticks out of them. And that doesn't mean buy it, get 5 ticks, click it out, and go, oh, stacked up another win. No, you got to legitimately do the trade, play it out, put your stop too close to the fire, and gets taken out after 21 ticks repeatedly. Those are winners. You can't just go, okay, it's up 2 ticks, that's a win. No, I'm not talking about those types of, like, building a win rate. I'm talking about a legit strategy win rate. Oh. Girls twerking on the beach. Those are the Saint Martinique or Martine, and I think there's an island called Martinique though. They actually Martinique approached the government of Canada. I think it's Martinique. They approached the government of Canada and asked to become a territory. They wanted us to make a deal, so then Martinique would become like a vacation spot for Canadians. And our government turned that down. I think that was about 30 years ago. We've got an election here on Monday. We're going to get a new prime minister on Monday. Or, well, maybe the existing one will stay in power. Ox's message retracted. I wonder what the heck it was. Was it in regards to the girls twerking on the beach, or was it just something else? Oh, Eric, swim up bars are really good, Eric. Belize. I've never been to Central America. I want to go there. Actually, a couple I just mentioned, Randy and Linda. They're buying I will be going because they're buying a place in Costa Rica. They're in the process of it right now. They're going to move down there for 6 months. of the year every year. Or he bought a 2 acre, two, or maybe it's even 4 acres. So really a spread. He wants to do farming and stuff like that. He's one of those guys who, handyman guy who can build anything, do anything. I can assure you, I am the exact opposite. Working on the beach. Yeah. That'd be funny if Canada scooped United States out of Greenland. Actually, that's how Greenland could really throw the middle finger up at Trump. I mean, sign a deal with Russia or China. That'll really get them worked up. But Canada would be nice. So I don't think I'm going to be taking a trade in front of you guys for two reasons. One, I've been talking a lot and not really paying attention. Was there an NQ try to roll my charts back? Yeah, NQ's had some. Actually, looking here, NQ's had a couple of moves. But I wasn't trading NQ today, other than off the start. I've only had YM's been up in front of me the whole time we've been talking, and there hasn't really been much excitement. YM once it got above 40,000, and I think maybe that 40,100 number, although they didn't hit it, I think that area is working right now. It's holding. Like, it didn't get to that actual number, but it's fallen off from it. Let's go back and look at NQ again for Eric. He was really excited about the 19,200, and he said now he thinks the fund's going to start. There has been quite a bit of fluctuation. It keeps on playing off it. Yeah, look, I mean, there's a lot of trading going on here. NQ's lifting off again right now. Okay, I'm going to look at it. Nope. Good thing I wasn't getting too excited. I hadn't found the sweet spot there yet. You saw some Mounties. Yeah, we don't see the Mounties. RCMP aren't really around here in this area. We have the Ontario. Our province has like state police or provincial police. RCMP are active here, but they're more federal, like FBI. So we don't have much to do with the RCMP in this part of the woods. I don't remember the last time I saw an RCMP vehicle or Mountie. Actually, a guy here that lives on the beach here about 3 houses from me has a really nice house. It looks like a house right out of Newport or something. I got just an old cottage type operation going on here, but he's got this beautiful home. He's a retired RCMP. Apparently, he was pretty high up. Back on the Dow here, the Dow is really threaded away. The Bears can't get it below 40,000 though. I mean, they took it down once there to 970, but they're having a hard time. So I still think 4,000. They're going to eventually run that up into the 100s. Yeah, well, the RCMP, yeah, everybody's armed. We have, they're all armed. We have, yeah. So the RCMP would be like the FBI. The RCMP would be or they're kind of like they'd be serving the purpose of what your U.S. Marshals and FBI services do. They would be doing both, and DEA. They would be doing all that. They're our federal police force, and we only have the one. So they would be all three of those things sort of wrapped into one. And then every province has its own provincial police, and then every county has its own police force. There's 3 levels of police in Canada. That's all. We have a CSIS, which would be our CIA type thing. We hardly ever talk about that. No, they don't all wear the red uniform. Actually, like Ontario's a little different because we're more established. We have a bigger budget. So our Ontario police force here does a lot of major cases, and at least in Southern Ontario. Northern Ontario is a lot different. That's Northern Ontario would be like North Dakota, or Wyoming, like Badlands. There's a lot of open, like they just rivers and forest and some mining towns. But anyway, but our RCMP, I'm just thinking like in Nova Scotia, which I was telling you guys, my family, my new family lives all out there, and I didn't know they've had a couple of major incidents, like a mass shooter guy went on a rampage driving around from town to town, and that actually he killed a couple of RCMP. So I'm really in other provinces the RCMP have a bigger role. Yeah, some of them were wearing the red uniform. Some of them were they wear a scaled down version. They wear like a blue uniform, like regular police. They look like regular. They got blue shirt, blouses, and black pants. Trailer Park Boys. There you go. That is set in Nova Scotia. That's a classic. I think on Trailer Park Boys, there's been they've had some dealings because they get up to nefarious activity. I think they had some dealings with RCMP. Here in Ontario, I don't remember the last time I saw an RCMP. And it'd probably be a bad for them to show up in Ontario at my door. They would probably because I've done something incredibly bad. I have watched Righteous Gemstones. I only watched the first season, and I gotta go back to that. What is it in season? Don't tell me it's in season 4 already by now. I think another season came out. All I remember about Righteous Gemstones, they really were big on male genitalia. Season 4, wow! I've only seen season. Maybe I saw season 2 as well. There's a lot of male nudity in that show. They were trying to make a point. Here's the YMs going again, looking at missed the spot. I missed it. Yeah. Kind of a trade though. I'll put one on just for you guys. No, I can't do that. I'm not doing it. I'm not here to lose $50 just to put a show on. I missed the sweet spot. It's going. Would have made money. Yeah, I would have made money. No, I'm not going in. That's not any kind of treating yourself to a jump in is not good habit. That's going to become a habit. Those are envelopes without stamps. If I can improve on your Joe case. Yeah, look at that trade. This is going to be the 41-100 trade, maybe. It looks to me like this has got the legs to make it all the way to 100. Darn. We got in. What do we got time-wise here? 6 minutes. So, guys, tomorrow's a big day for Ox and I. We really knock ourselves out. No, it's going to be tough. It's tough to wake up and start yapping at 2:30 in the morning. That's probably a four coffee cup day for me tomorrow. We got a big one tomorrow. NQ's on the fire too. NQ went right up to Eric, the from now on 19200 will ever be known as Eric, the Eric line. Well, Eric was right about one thing. There was craziness. I should have gone over and called him his lead and traded some craziness off that. Oh, the YM's slowing it down. Boy, they don't want to take it to 4100. I think they will. Oh yeah, try to get up earlier and come on in earlier. We'll be trading. We'll be talking right from 2:30 on, and we get an interesting bunch of regulars that don't normally habitat the regular stuff. So maybe hopefully we'll see our Australian friend, Rod. I think some kind of ghost usually shows up. He's coming home from he's California. He's coming home from something. He watches us. Turning off, didn't make it to 100. It was still a good trade. That would have been that was the best YM trade in the last 20 minutes. Because actually the whole stream, the shorts were really crappy on the YM. And the longs, everything's been herky jerky. That was the first what I thought. But it didn't quite make it to 100 again. Darn. So I'm going to finish off here. So I'll just review that. For me, the Dow's going to hit this is 4,100, and then that's a big number. And it's failing, so maybe one. And then you got to play 40,000, and you got it. And on the YM, you can do scalp shorting, but let that thing breathe down into the back to 935 or something like that. Take out a 15-minute wick. Then it'll whoosh back down to 800, overnight high. But watch it for now. Those are going to be scalpy shorts until you get down into the mid 900s. And for the NQ people, my advice is open up the board. Eric says 9,000, says 19,200. Crazy area, which is really showing the bears and the bulls are really tugging each other. Tugging. The bulls and the bears are tugging each other. They're fighting. Let's put it that way. I would think about if it starts shorting, don't forget my number. We'll call it 9. I amended it to 955. Think about 955 if you get short. It'll probably go down to 000 and trick around there and then hit 955. And then if that gives up, it's going back down. 875 is the overnight high. But anyway, that's it for me. And you'll see us you'll see us tomorrow morning. Starting tomorrow at 2:30. Bear or Jimmy Kimmel, and geez, how far the Tonight Show's fallen. Don't even mention it. Not for me. Oh, there you are. Yeah, I'll be going to bed right after the hockey game tonight, which hopefully doesn't go into double overtime. I'll probably be in bed by before 11 o'clock. I'm trying to grab 2.5, 3 hours. I don't know where Ox is. It's 11:59. Calling all Oxes. What happened to me? Ox likes Friday because he figures then you got the weekend to recover from that. It is pretty tough, because you only get a couple hours sleep basically, and then after the stream you're pumped up, so you can't really, you're tired but you don't feel like sleeping, so it kind of throws you off. And it's gonna be tough for me. I got my whole family coming on Saturday, the next day, but I'll probably I'll do some sleeping on Friday. That's why we always do. Ace, we've always done the London, what we call the London stream. We've always done it on Thursdays. Friday mornings. I don't think we've ever done one that wasn't on a Friday, Ace.
Nope, it's always on a Friday.
Yeah, Ox pretty much insists on it, so I don't have a say in the matter. I've already given out my final numbers for the day, so you can just take us out, Ox. I've already said goodbye. So, guys, thanks for showing up today. Those who typed in, I thank even more for doing that. And I will talk to you guys tomorrow, all morning. Thanks. Bye.
And with that, we wish you a great day, everybody. Make sure you stay green. We'll be back in, I think Eric said 14 and a half hours. Sounds about right. Have a great day. We'll see you soon. Bye. Yep, I'm here. I am here.